Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. Yeah, I'm a bit earlier from the 1 o'clock I changed this to, but that's because I didn't think I was making it back for 12:30. Somehow I did. So we'll see, so that's good. Digimon news, because I feel like I need to tell this. I did grind a bit last night. I also, I did find a cheat engine, trainer that does have experience modifier, experience multiplier that I will be using going forward. At least for when I'm grinding Digivolutions. So everyone's already back to rookie. I also learned what the load enhancement thing does, which is actually that you consume Digimon to level up and empower other Digimon. So like my Black Agumon's max level now is like 48 because I did this. But anyways, I don't really have anything else to add to that. I did a lot of grinding though. I have officially gotten every baby, every in training, and all rookies except for Lucemon. That's the amount of grinding I did. Because I was able to digivolve some of the... some of the rookies. And I also got a large collection of champions too. And I digivolved them back. I was able to get someone into Panemon. I love the ability to digivolve into unknown Digimon as long as you still match a limitation, which in this case is personality. Through that, I was able to get Modimon, Panemon, and Yokomon. I also got Kapurimon. Everything, so I'm super happy. Sorry, I do have... All right. So, all Pokemon are purified. I don't know if I'll use them, but I do have Arcanine all EV'd up. Yeah, I taught it the Shadow Rush TM and Wild Charge, and that can learn Head Smash and Flare Blitz later. Because with Rockhead and the stab it has, that's going to be brutal. My current team going into Cipher is going to be this. Let me see. For Gorrigan, it says it recommends level 53. So I'm going to rare candy everyone up to 50. I think that's fair. Oh no. I'm not changing Pikachu's name, by the way. It's Raichu the Pikachu. Whoa, Earth Power. No, it could not learn this as a TM. Gonna leave it. I still think Will-O-Wisp has more utility. Alright, I got nothing to dilly-dally on. We go straight. I have my final team decided, so I just don't own 2 of the Pokemon. Did I get the lever? Like, I know I caught Magneton. I did not. So I didn't get Magneton from the guy that normally has Magneton. Angus. Well, I know my Shadow Pokemon. Oh no. Oh, I'm rebooting. Good thing I saved before that fight, huh? I would like to see. I'm gonna. So I was contemplating doing this, but I'm gonna do it now just because I know. I want to see. Oh. Hail Israel. These are different leads. Goodbye, Blastoise. What? You lived? Pikachu! That's good. That actually is good. I didn't even consider that. Have restrictions lowered, or is it just that your workaround is better? No, I will earthquake. Boom! Pikachu! Raichu the Pikachu doing work. There's the Cloyster again. And there's the Sand Slash so that I'm not gonna fuck up this time. It's shiny now! Shiny Alolan Sand Slash! Okay, so I wanted to try to do a quick attack into Sand Slash. Okay, that did not do nearly as much as I thought it was going to do. No. I'm still going to put him to sleep. I'm happy for the reboot. Considering Thunder Punch basically one-shotted him, I'm honestly kind of surprised that quick attack is so little. Bye, Cloyster. No. So, I evolved my Pikachu to Raichu, but then the game gave me a light ball, which exclusively doubles Pikachu's attack and special attack. So I reverted. I used the cheat to change Raichu back to Pikachu, but it didn't change his name. So I just said, fuck it, I'm keeping him. The lore is, Pikachu evolved, became Raichu, didn't like it, and went back to Pikachu. That's my lore. I just find it funny to not change it. I actually like this. Like, not that I'm much of a shiny catcher, but Alolan Sandslash is one of my favorite Gen 7 Pokemon. It's actually in one of my main teams, I think. Let me check. I have a document. They cannot. It was all through a cheat. That's why it's a joke. Alolan Sandslash is in my Team 4, as I call it. Team 1 is my main team: Zangoose, Rampardos, Golduck, Go-Goat, Typhlosion, Alakazam. Team 2, Weavile, Tyranitar, Flygon, Scizor, Luxray, Octillery. Prior, it was a different Pokemon in Octillery slot, but I realized I do still really, really like Octillery. That one's not nostalgia, like some of the others are. Oh, it was Dragonite that was in here, and I switched them. Team 3, Kangaskhan, Marowak, Porygon Z, Dusknoir, Electrode, Crobat. That's a lot of pairings. I always considered Kangaskhan and Marowak to be buddies, or, you know, girlfriends, because they were both female. Porygon Z and Dusknoir were buddies, and then Electrode and Crobat were buddies. And then Team 4 is Infernape, Altaria, Wordier. Even though I've never used the Wordier, it's just Stantler, Masquerain, Zweilous, and Alolan Sandslash. Team 6 is basically Nostalgia, Meganium, Dragonite, Nidoking, Hitmontop, Ampharos, Houndoom. There's more Pokemon, but I didn't actually assign them to teams. No, Pokemon cannot de-digivolve. The closest, or de-digivolve, de-evolve. The closest they can do is de-mega evolve. Which is why when Mega Evolution came out, people were commenting about how they were basically copying Digivolution. Which is insane, because even with Mega Evolution, it is still weaker than Digivolution. I think, like, if you compare Charmander to Agumon, Charmander is about, power-wise, probably equal to, or roughly around Coromon, maybe close to Agumon. That one's up for debate, I would say. Charmeleon is 100% stronger than Agumon. And so is Charizard, but Greymon matches our Charizard easily. And then, so, you know, that's where Charizard kind of stops for a bit. If Charizard Mega Evolves, it now is stronger than Greymon, but all Greymon has to do is Mega Evolve to Metal Greymon, and it would just fucking obliterate everything. Again, Metal Greymon, canonically known to possess the power of a nuclear warhead. And it can still go higher. I do want to see how strong Quick Attack can be on a Pokemon that is not, that doesn't resist Quick Attack. But hey, so that is the third shiny I've seen in the game, and the second one I've caught. The second one I saw wasn't obtainable. It was like a Zangoose some random trainer had. But yeah, I caught Jumpluff, which was the first shiny I saw in the game, and then... Holy shit. God damn it. Test that system some other day. God damn it. 1 second, I gotta go turn off my roommate's phone. Yeah, sorry. The government has a testing thing for things like Amber Alerts and stuff, and they were testing it, so it's just a really loud, obnoxious noise. I actually had an Amber Alert not too long ago. I remember, like, getting it, and then, like, a little bit later on break, my one of my coworkers says, like, oh yeah, so they found the girl associated to the Amber Alert. So Amber Alert, it's named after a girl named Amber. It's basically if a kid gets kidnapped and it's reported, an Amber Alert is an alert message sent out to the public to say, hey, look for this kid. This is the suspect. This is where they think they might be going. And any relevant information like car models, stuff like that. But yeah, like my coworkers, they found she comes in and she goes, yeah, they found the girl. It was the dad that took her. And he's being when they find him, he's being charged for murder because he did kill the mother. And they go, oh, that went 0 to 100. Probably why he ditched the daughter, realizing that he was going to be in far more like. You kill the mother and take the girl. You honestly think you're keeping the girl? Like, let's be real here. So I believe neither, because I own both of these. Like Voltorb is in the focus spot, and Alright, well, I want to be faster than Electrode, so I'm going to quick attack it and see what I can do. And then we'll gunk shot the Dodrio, because I know that'll do a lot of damage. I just want to see how much this will do. Holy damn! Like, I know it didn't KO. Any other move Pikachu used would have KO'd, but that's not the point. That's like the whole point is Pikachu's huge power Light Ball. That is a lot of damage for quick attack. Hey, if Pikachu was a normal type, that would have one-shot. Alright, see you later, Lizrael. Enjoy your day. But that's huge information, because that tells me a lot about what Pikachu's potential is for quick attack. There's now a large list of Pokemon that Pikachu can kill with quick attack at 50%. The thing is it doesn't matter if I remember or not, because the mod can just add one in. Remember, the mod added in 2 additional Shadow Pokemon to Gattian Port. Shadow Skarmory. I'm gonna Fire Punch the Magneton, and I will Brick Break the Skarmory, because that should be enough. Ooh. Oh, thank fucking God. I should have probably put him to sleep, but anyways, this will kill Magneton for sure. I feel like this is like canonically accurate Ash's Pikachu. Alright. Oh god damn it. Okay. Shadow's speed is very much probably extreme speed, which means that it has +2 priority. Come on out, Registeel! Quick attack and we'll Thunder Wave. And then I should be able to catch it. I hate you. God damn it, this mod maker. He's slowly entering my enemy list. I don't know if this guy has one, or if I even fight him, but I do know that there's still the guy that I battled on the ship. This was Earthquake before. Skyplate. Not Delcatty. Could be Gligar though. Especially with Skarmory being in the last catch. The last yeah, it's Gligar. Look at that. Like, that's fucking insane how much damage that quick attack does. Oh, fuck off. That's going into Pikachu. Oh, really? Why? Why pick the target that... Okay, well, that still doesn't matter. Who are you hitting? You motherfucker. Oh no, quick attack. The quick attack at Pikachu's corpse got disabled. Delcatty goes down. No, I don't think the Moonblast really... Well, the Moonblast didn't hit Pikachu. I don't know what we're talking about here. Who's that disabling? It is disabling Brick Break, which is fine, because that is the most viable move to disable. Shot will do way more damage than Brick Break. I don't think this is catching though. Oh, well, look at that. Let's go, Magneton! Do I bullet punch the X-Glad to take it out, or do I foul play the Kangaskhan? Oh no, foul play won't do much, because Kangaskhan's a fighting type in this. And then roll Thunderbolt Kangaskhan. Man, it would be great if my Magneton wasn't fucking adamant. Be a bit more modest with your lifestyle, Magneton. Instead of being so goddamn stubborn all the time. I'm gonna switch Registeel. We'll go to Houndoom. Registeel's actually not needed because there's no Shadow Pokemon on the field. That's legitimately Registeel's only purpose in this team is... Would have been crazy if you read that, because it would have at least done neutral to Houndoom. I already knew Pikachu was going to be vulnerable. This is why I was debating on the whole Tailwind thing. Like, no joke. I know I was originally going to consider running Will-O-Wisp on Latias, but I actually might drop it and maybe run Tailwind instead. Since I know Latias can learn that. And that's still under the hope that Soldew does what I want it to. I'm hoping for Gen 3 Soldew. Alright, we got one more fight before Gorrigan. Let's change up the leads here. Let's lead Magneton and Tauros. I think this will be a good lead. Let's save. Oh, I have to plug in the lever, don't I? I like the touch that he turns around to his left so he doesn't see you at first. Oh, what a beautiful lead. Oh my god. So, Magneton is a perfect counter to both of these, just because it has Levitate and because it's a Steel type. And then Tauros going in and getting that attack drop on Sneasel is huge. Alright, let's Flash Cannon this Sneasel. Whoop-bush! There's nothing you're doing. There's nothing you're doing! Super effective. It did basically nothing. Won't be you, because Spinnerack is a... Like, again, one thing I really, really love about the mods. I love about this mod. I love... Now, I keep saying that. Technically, the original game had it. In XD, the only repeated Pokemon you could acquire was Electabuzz. Not counting, like, obviously catching the same Pokespot Pokemon multiple times. If you could acquire the Pokemon from any other means, like if you knew what the nine Pokespot Pokemon and their trades were, so Larvitar, Meditate, Shuckle, if you knew what those 12 Pokemon were going into the game, you know that they weren't Shadow Pokemon. So it's a little nice to know that I don't have to particularly worry. We'll do that. I guess we'll Thunderbolt the Ariados. In all honesty, I also would have taken attack down, special defense up. What was it? What's that one called? Attack down, special defense up. No. Calm. A Lowland Muck! Oh, it looks so good! That's... Oh, man, I got a fucking... We're gonna give a goddamn round of applause to the mod maker here. For a Gen 3 3D sprite, that is fucking phenomenal. I have to give credit to making that work. That's beautiful. Whoever made that sprite has all of my respect. Okay, I'm gonna lunge the Muck to get an attack drop in, and we'll Thunderbolt the Ariados. I only have one Intimidator right now, so I can't just switch to Quillfish if someone dies. So I want to try and nerf this guy a bit. I imagine Magneton's probably going down this turn anyways. Because of how weak he is. Oh no, I thought his health was lower. I might have been getting confused. Power Gem, sure, I'll take that. I will get rid of Tri-Attack for it. Oh, you being Fairy Absol is a very bad day for you. I want a Flash Cannon! Let's go. poison's not gonna kill, right? Didn't think it would. I move one more time, he's dead. I know. Alright. So, I need to decide how I'm going about this fight. Houndoom's the only one that's not led a fight, and I think I'm actually going to lead with Houndoom. I'm going to lead with Houndoom and Magneton because I feel like they're valuable enough to bait. Pikachu I want in the back just in case I need to sweep. Victory Bell just in case Sleep Powder. Tauros, I want to make sure I'm aware of what I'm dealing with before I send out Intimidate, because the last thing I want to do is lead into Defiant. Especially if it's on the Shadow Pokemon. And then Registeel, I don't know if he's leading with the Shadow Pokemon, so it just doesn't seem like it's important enough for me to lead with Registeel. Yeah, going back into this, all of the Cipher admins in this game, outside of the kids of Regal, are clearly just misfits in their field. They're all people that have like really weird quirks about themselves that probably got them dismissed. I emphasized this before, but Lavrina is clearly a very talented scientist that people probably didn't take seriously because of her appearance. Right, and especially in like the game being from the mid 2000s, it was way more true back then. You know, a girl, a really cute young girl, just is not necessarily something people would probably have wanted in the scientific field. She just didn't look professional or fit what they wanted as a scientist. So Cipher grabbed her, offered her money and the ability to test her craft. In all honesty, especially with people that are really good at what they do and are given very limited chances to do it, you're gonna have pride in your work, even if it's technically wrong, even if it's morally wrong. Gorrigan, you can clearly tell, especially with some of his animations, that he has very gorilla-like movements and features. He's, you know, that's probably an aspect of, he's a very skilled engineer, proven that he knows how this entire facility runs. And he's put in charge of it. But it's quite clear that many people probably didn't want him around, just because they thought he looked weird, or maybe acted odd. Right, and then Snaddle. Snaddle wanted his goal is to be the governor of Ore. He wanted to, in my opinion, he's from Ore. I can't necessarily confirm or deny about the others, but I think he's from Ore, and he loves his region. He loves Ore, but he understands that Ore is lawless. It has like no government, no systems to help it improve, maintain, or improve. He wants to be that. He wants his region to grow and to prosper, but no one cared. No one cared. He basically became a laughingstock for all of it. And Cipher offered him the ability to rule or to run Ore after they took over, and he snatched at it. I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp the Arbok. And then I will Flash Cannon the Kecleon. Actually, you know what? I'll Metal Sound the Kecleon. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. This is gonna be your only shot. Thank God. Alright, I don't actually have to attack Arbok now, because that burn will take it down. He's also nerfed to the ground. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. Houndoom, 07, my gal. You had one job, and you did it to fucking perfection! Out comes Tauros now, because... Unless you have Defiant. No, you do not. I'm gonna lunge the Arbok and just nerf it even more. I'm not gonna play around. I'll just Flash Cannon the Kecleon this time. I know it's resisted. I'm going for the attack drops. I have to be careful though, because if this is going to be like anything like XG, XG, I learned that once a stat gets to about -4, they'll switch it. They'll switch the Pokemon. So I don't want Arbok to lose those attack drops, so I will have to be careful. I'll probably switch it up. I'll probably have our I'll probably switch this up, and I'll have Tauros go, because he's at -2 now. I should be good for one more. Yeah. That's -3 attack. I've yet to see anyone switch in this, so I should be good. As long as I don't lunge anymore. Alright, I'm gonna Extreme Speed the Kecleon, because that will KO guaranteed. And I'm gonna Ultra Ball the Arbok. One thing I really like about these boss fights, though, is there's 6 Pokemon. And even if I can't, like, he's guaranteed to have 2. All bosses, actually, so far have had 3, even Lavrina. So he's gonna have 3. The more time I take on the first Shadow Pokemon, the more time I stall out for Timer Balls. Meaning that by the time I'm ready to catch the next Shadow Pokemon, I will likely be able to start using Timer Balls. That is not a Shadow Pokemon. Oh, is it gonna be Cipher? I'm honestly shocked they didn't give Cipher a secondary typing. That could have been... They changed Zangoose to Electric Fighting. Why not make Cipher Poison Dragon? That would have been cool. Like, as a Zangoose fan, I'm not particularly complaining, but I know that's resisted. I'm specifically doing it because I know I will fight Cipher. What is with all these guys knowing fucking speed? All right. I also want to check what is how did they change the Viper stats? Poison Dragon would have been nice though. Yeah, so he has Poison Point now. Which is a kind of weird defensive ability, not gonna lie. 80 HP, 115 attack, 70 defense, 115 special, 70 defense, special defense, 65 speed. I don't really feel like they changed this much other than just buffing up the stats. Like, let me compare this to actual Cipher. Cipher! But yeah, I honestly think this mod could have done Poison Dragon Cipher. Okay, so looking at the differences, HP went up by 7, attack and special attack went up by 15, defenses went up by 10, and speed did not change. So it went from a base stat total of 458 to 515. Personally speaking, I think I know it's not in the game, but if they could have implemented it, this would have been a good Pokemon to give Strong Jaws to. It literally learns Super Fang, Ice Fang, Fire Fang, Psychic Fang. Just Thunder Fang it does not learn. That would have been a really... And I would have dropped the special attack, maybe give it a bit more speed. But... in all honesty, the rivalry between Zangoose and Cipher, to me, has always been viciously imbalanced. The anime explains it better, that Cipher has far more dangerous appendages than Zangoose does, right? Like, it was like, if you try to go for the tail, the fangs will get you. If you try to go for the fangs, the tail will get you, right? So it's... but in a lot of cases, in the anime, it's always shown multiple Zangoose fighting Cipher, that Zangoose generally live in groups, unlike Cipher's who generally seem to be alone. Additionally, Zangooses get a far wider move pool than Cipher's do. And on top of that, Zangoose's entire evolutionary abilities of immunity and toxic boost are designed around countering Zangoose, or countering Cipher. Cipher's ability is Shed Skin and Infiltrator. Two abilities that literally do fucking nothing against Zangoose. Because Infiltrator bypasses screens and Substitute. Substitute is the only thing that Zangoose can use. It can't use screens, so that's almost effectively useless. And Shed Skin, I guess if Zangoose potentially hits one of its statuses, a status on one of the plethora of moves it gets, it would be useful. But personally speaking, they 100... as a Zangoose lover myself, like, I still think Cipher's cool. As a Zangoose lover, they significantly did Cipher dirty in this rivalry. The only benefit I can say is that Zangoose does not actually learn much that is they don't really learn anything super effective against each other. Cipher does not get any fighting moves. Like, I'm looking through Cipher's move pool now. It does not get, like, any fighting moves. So it cannot effectively, like, hurt Zangoose particularly strong. But in the cornerstone of that, too, Zangoose does also not get any psychic or ground moves. Much. I think it can get Dig in the earlier gens, but I think that's effectively it. There's gens like Gen 8. Gen 9. Right, and then we'll check Zangoose. In Gen 3, yes, it gets Dig. And Mud Slap and Emerald. Though you're probably not using that. But I think that's legitimately the only ground type. Those are like the only ground type moves it'll ever learn. It gets Dig in Gen 4 and Mud Slap and Heart Gold Soul Silver. And Gen 5, Dig again. And Gen 6, Dig. Gen 7 is where Dig is no longer a TM. So it now effectively has nothing super effective against Viper. Going into Gen 8, Dig is back to being a TM. But that's because it's Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. And then in Gen 9, Dig is once again a TM. Yeah. So Viper gets nothing super effective against Zangoose, and Zangoose gets Dig. And Mud Slap, technically speaking, too. Let's go Registeel. I did get the lunge in, I've noticed. Alright, and I can throw a ball at Viper here. Actually, I don't think I'm at max yet for Timer Ball. Look at that Toxic on Salamence, and then it's effectively on a timer. Registeel, 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 Registeel. The best thing too is that because he's a steel type, Synchronize, if it were to ever come into play, would mean nothing. You are not. I will foul play the Flygon, and I will Thunderbolt, or no, Power Gem the Salamence. Okay, well, that'll go well for you, considering it's resisted by every party on the field. Except your own. Oh no! What am I ever going to do? Okay, that actually did more damage than I thought it was going to do. Oh, and you die to the poison, you sad fool. Goodbye, Salamence. Shadow Altaria. I'm gonna do this, I think, yeah. I think I have to Thunderbolt, or no, he's not weak to power, it's not weak to power gem, but I can Thunderbolt Altaria. I'm not worried because I can just send out Pikachu. Oh dear. I forgot. You resisted, you resisted. Oh, thank God. Paralyzed, 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 paralyzed. Actually, did you just kill your partner? Oh no, I'll play, got the kill anyway. Timer ball on Altaria. Dude's surprisingly athletic, I have to say. Like, that was a fucking clean backflip. Oh no, you mean the evil-looking old, the rather, chilling old man from Gattian Port is the main villain of the game? Oh no. This is like fucking Genshin all over again, where it's just like, you mean that character has a design that isn't generic NPC, isn't a generic NPC, he must be important. Why won't it let me pick this up? Is that a bug, or did the guy or did he actually disable the pickup for this? Because this is the Shadow Pokemon list. I could see him disabling that so that you wouldn't necessarily know what Shadow Pokemon are left, but he gives you a Google Doc that literally contains all that information. Houndoom did one thing, and it did it brilliantly, and I'm happy for that. Heal up. And this is where we find out that Mirror B stole one. I don't know what one Mirror B stole, and it's probably not going to matter. You tell me what they stole? Two of our top secret projects. Nope. Literally keeps it tight-lipped. Oh, right. I gotta check off a lot of the Shadow Pokemon I just caught. So Felix, which was... Oh, wow. I didn't even check off Felix. Damn. Then we got Magneton, Alolan Sandslash, Skarmory, Gligar, Alolan Muck. And then Arbok, Seviper, and Altaria. Let's get these Pokemon in the machine here. Slush Rush, yeah. Adamant Slush Rush, and it's female! It's female! I didn't notice that before. It's female, like my go-to scent, like my, what did I call? Tundra Claws, I believe, was what I called my Alolan Sandslash. The fact that it's shiny, too, is really cool. Skarmory, oh, there's dark in there. Dark in there. I legitimately can't do this. There's either dark or poison in every open slot. If I have something that is, what was it, weak to fire or flying, but good against bug or ghost. Rock would be good. But it has to be rock and something weak. Like if I had like grass rock or something. I don't think I have a Lilip though. I could get rid of Charmeleon as well. I need... Why are all my grass types available? I have grass water. Oh, that works. Huh. That was great. It should have, like... No, that one doesn't have it. That has a poison type in it. That'll do. Oh, fuck. 2 poison types? Are you kidding me? Has to be grass or fairy. What are my rock type options here? Oh, I already have rock in here. I have an idea. Do I have water psychic? Where am I looking here? Ground psychic. Can this one work? There we go. That gets the poison out, so I should be able to get Cipher in there now. But he's not good against anything! I don't have a ground fairy. I don't have... Where's Jump Bluff? Jump Bluff will work. Alright, and then finally Altaria, which will act, which I just realized won't actually be as easy because I can't specifically target a dragon, but a dragon because I have to target, I have to use the fairy typing, which I think, yeah, it should work right here. Alright, Robo Kyogre. Let's go get the Master Ball that I absolutely 100% do not need. Hi, Professor. Man, this goes great with the collection of like 900 other ones I have. Oh, sweet. Gives me more shade balls too. That's actually pretty fantastic. I still haven't even used up the ones I have. Alright, let's see. I was about to fly. Alright, let's see what I want. I think I'll run these guys. I think that's the one switch I'll make. Polyrath, I'm sorry. You can stay behind a little bit. Wait, this is Golduck Sableye, guys, so let's see what he has. Not kinda cruel. Whale Lord. Did less than I thought. That has to have Swift Swim, right? Like, there's no shot. Or is he legitimately just that bad? Yeah, all my Pokemon are too weak now. The first trainer has level 60 Pokemon? Are you kidding me? Yeah, they want you level 60 just upon arrival here. So I'm gonna have to rare candy everyone up to 60. I'll even do it for the Pokemon in the PC. Let's go. Won't be you. High horse power! Alright, I can catch that. It's also a water type. That's gonna do a lot. That's gonna do a lot. It's raining. I can use a netball. Youch! That's a lot of damage on a wall. Are you kidding me? Who are you killing? I'm not against that because it means Pikachu can sweep. I already know exactly how the next turn is going. We're gonna quick attack the Starmie, and then we're gonna throw a netball at the Wailord. Keep in mind, so Navigator Finley is the first guy on this area, and it says approximate level 60. Gorrigan, the guy I legitimately just fought before this trainer, was 53. There was I fought no battles in between, and it's already a recommended 7 level gap. You are not a shadow. You are also not a shadow. Or are you? No, you're not. Yeah. Thunder Punch onto Golduck and Thunderbolt onto Kingler. That's Pikachu. It's Magneton and he was dead. Yeah, I'm realizing that as powerful as Pikachu is, it's still rather frail, which is why I'm considering Tailwind on Latias. Oh no. Why did that do so little damage? It's crazy. Are you serious? Yeah, it doesn't make... Oh, multi-scale. Lantern has multi-scale. Full health, it takes half damage. Stone Edge! Get rid of it. Are you killing Victory Bell? No? You're being dumb. Continue to be dumb. I don't care. Not my attack that matters. My attack matters on the next turn, but it still won't matter. Yeah. I legitimately don't expect that. Oh wow, you still survived that. The burn actually mattered. Are you kidding me? Personally speaking, the level gap I don't really think would have particularly mattered on Pikachu getting one-shotted. That's why I want Tailwind and the screens. Anything that can either allow Pikachu to go first or to survive. But yeah, it was being really dumb there. Like, the AI was trying to figure out... Like, the AI cared more about effectiveness rather than the kill for some odd reason. Yeah, so let me rare candy up this team, because I still have, I think, 1 or 2 more fights before, and then once I get to the PC inside, I will rare candy up everyone inside to 60. I do not want spinach, thank you. Yeah, I don't need gunshot. I'd rather keep the consistency of poison jab than the wild guesses of, than the potential mischance of, gunk shot. There it is. Alright, Pikachu, let's get you to 60. Yeah, like you can even see in Pikachu's stats. Like look at these stats. That defensive stat is meager. Flare Blitz on Pikachu? Dear God. Another option I could have is Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff have Prankster and Cosmic Power and Baton Pass. I could literally Cosmic Power Baton Pass to Pikachu. I don't really think Raichu's gonna be much different, to be perfectly honest. Like, let's see. Pikachu. I'm gonna screenshot cap what Pikachu's stats are here. All right. So Pikachu has, in order from attack to speed, 60, 70, 50, 100, 70, 100. Raichu is 80, 90, 60, 130, 85, 100, or 115. So the speed's only slightly faster, or a bit faster. Special attack is the biggest boost. Everything else is 20 to 15. And the defenses are 10 and 15. So, in all honesty, that Raichu still probably would have gotten one-shotted in that fight from that poison jab. It didn't actually matter. So, I think Pikachu's more valuable than Raichu because the positives outweigh the negatives. Pikachu's attack is so blitz. So one thing I learned about how those held items work, like the light ball for Pikachu and stuff. There's Power Whip. One thing I learned was that those items don't function the same way as like. So I think the way huge power works is like it doubles your base stat total, right? Or something. I don't know how that fully works. But the held items don't double based off of base stat total. They double whatever the status screen says. Which, from what the math nerds that were talking about it were saying, that actually means that Light Ball is more valuable. Because it doubles, it basically... The way, like if you double off the base stat total, it actually doesn't reach the same kind of numerical value as doubling the visible number. For like it's a different like value, I guess. Alright, everyone's 60 now. Oh, no. I need to do one more thing before I save. Which is PP Max Power Whip. So, Victory Bell is now set in stone, potentially. It depends if I want to get, actually... I should give Victory Bell Bright Powder just for fun. Wait, what did he give me? Did he just give me another rare candy again? He gives you a battle CD if you say, hey, yes, you can take a ride in the thing. So I think do I have to go to the elevator first? No. Oh, I thought I had another battle before here. Alright, let's get these 4 to 60. I don't even know if I'm going to end up using Arcanine, but... Oops. Do I get Flare Blitz before 60? I'm not running Arcanine until I get Flare Blitz and Head Smash, so I guess it's not happening. Crab Hammer. So I lose 10 accuracy, but I gain way more damage. And this is a damage machine. Poliwrath is all about hitting as hard as it possibly fucking can. Outside of running close combat or stuff. I don't want, like, actual detrimental moves. Yeah, he gets Hammer Arm, Close Combat, and Power Up Punch. Those are legitimately the only fighting moves that this guy learns. Not even Brick Break. Or does it get Low Kick too, or am I thinking I'm a champ? Yeah, there's Close Combat. Like, I probably wouldn't mind this later in the game, but going into, like, I wouldn't mind this like in Mount Battle, but I don't want it for this because the Shadow Pokemon are already brutal enough as it is. Alright, I just need to do Pidgeot now. Hyper Beam. Not bad for adaptability, to be honest, but I don't want it. I think I'm going to run Poliwrath over Quilava. Or not Quilava, Quillfish. If I wanted you to know Hurricane, you would have known Hurricane already. Alright, Pikachu, let's get you back in. Alright, who am I leading? Let's lead Victory Bell Poliwrath. I think that's a good lead. We'll heal up just in case. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I could probably get away with running Hammer Arm on Poliwrath, because it's not like it's a fast Pokemon. This is Lindsay. Is Lindsay on the Shadow Pokemon list, or am I going... she is not. Oh, wait a minute. The hexagonal breath. Oh no, I think that's just the game updating them. Updating their level. Like, the EV trainers are also level up now too. Yo, there's Cipher beyond Link and Zelda coming up soon? Yeah, I already knew Swellow was going first. That wasn't a shock to me. Houndoom going second. Nope. Goodbye. That's going into Victory Bell, so I'm not really concerned. Okay, maybe I should have been a bit more concerned, but I guess because it does have adaptability, I probably should have anticipated that. Goodbye. Last one standing. Last one standing. All right, the power couple. That's kind of funny. So, obviously, I'm not the fastest one on the field. Pikachu will go third in this encounter. But with Quick Attack, I'm guaranteed to go first. The question is who do I strike first? I actually probably have a shot at KOing Raichu with Quick Attack because of how low its defenses are. What is Crobat's defenses? $85 defense. That's actually crazy. I will not be KOing Crobat, so we'll Quick Attack you. I will Ice Punch the Crobat. But 60 base defense? Okay. I was hoping. Oh, there goes Pikachu. Oh, and of course, it was a crit, too. Because why the fuck not? I'm about to start getting really bitter. I know it's all been well and good that I've been one-shotting, but now, like, they're one-shotting me, and it's making me very unhappy. Like, the fact that 2 of my 3 Pokemon were one-shot, I'm not particularly happy with that. I'll just Nasty Plot. Like, I don't really have anything to lose here. My attack's down, so I'm just gonna nerf his attack. Flash Cannon. That should kill. At +2, that should kill. I literally looked at it, I'm like, okay, there's a normal and ground type. Like, theoretically, yes, they could have actual moves, but they'll most likely focus on stab, meaning that Magneton is legitimately just safe from this entire encounter. You know, in theory, because today is Wednesday, right? If I played this both Thursday and Friday, I could I'm wondering if through with Thursday and Friday, if I could get this beaten by Saturday so I could do Mount Battle. But I legitimately do not know. Like, I have an hour and a half. If I Master Ball every remaining Shadow Pokemon, I think I could probably do it. Cookie plate. If I just Master Ball all the Shadow Pokemon, because I wanted my anniversary stream to be Mount Battle. So if I don't waste the time in the encounters anymore... Alright. Chaser Carson. Does he have a Shadow Pokemon? I don't think he does. Yes, he does, actually. I do not know what he has, but... Go Victory Bell and Poliwrath. That's neither of these two. Okay, power with you, and we are going to Ice Punch you. Goodbye, Sharpedo. Because you're not looking at it. Ice Punch. Goodbye, Shiftry. Should be Intimidate, right? Yep. Defiant is unique to the Poochyena you have. Well, that's great. Well, I can Stone Edge the Jinx. At this point, like, I don't think it really matters. These two can kind of go down at this point. Yo, I crit! Bypassing that attack drop. Let's go. That is why he has Scope Lens Stone Edge. I proved it worthwhile that quickly. Not gonna lie though, unless he did something with Jinx. Jinx's defenses are so low, I doubt that would have actually mattered. 50 base defense, that probably still would have killed, even at -1. Oh, that attack drop mattered. Oh, yay. No, victory, though. No. Alright, well, let's give me Pikachu. I probably actually could have done Tauros, now that I think about it, but the Shadow Pokemon's not out, so... I picked a bad choice. Can you not, like, boost your attack after I spend all this time nerfing it? I don't trust myself to literally do anything to capture this. I'm using Toxic and I'm gonna let it whittle down. Actually, at that point, I might as well just throw Master Ball. I did say I would at least use regular Pokeballs until I got to the Citadar tile, so. But again, I'm mostly doing this because I want to do Mount Battle. I really want to do Mount Battle on my anniversary, which is Saturday. Next up, thankfully all these guys, like, by now it should be, since Cipher key Lair, it should have been 2 Shadow Pokemon to fight. A lot of these guys only have 1. No joke, every Shadow Pokemon encounter has either been 1 or 2 or 3 from bosses and other notable trainers. Basically 3 from bosses and the Hexagon Brothers, and then that's it. So this guy's, despite having 6 Pokemon, is only going to have Blastoise should not have protection against electric. I know Octillery is Volt Absorb, but All the abilities your starters have are unique to your versions of the starters. So I think I'm gonna power up punch the artillery. Boom! Dead. This won't kill. Right, gets me +1. There goes Pikachu. Goodbye. I was not expecting Earthquake on artillery, to be fair. We'll do that, and then we'll power up next to the start. There's my shadow Pokemon. Ooh. Too bad it will not matter. So why is that not working? Is your type different? No? Oh, it's because it's Galarian Zangoose. Alright. Got all that figured out. Alright, we got one more, I think, before Lavrina? No. Yeah, if I get enough time in over the next 2 days, I could have this done. Provided, again, I exclusively Master Ball all the remaining Shadow Pokemon. Noel. What you got for me, Noel? Hero and Tangela. Tangela is actually fairly decent. And Eviolite works on it. This thing's fucking terrifying. Eviolite on base 120 defense is fucking scary. It also has Marvel Scale. And Calm Mind. However, the devs were smart. It does not learn Leech Seed or Synthesis. Like, this is legitimately, like, if it wasn't a grass type, it would actually, like, I'd actually consider, like, the problem is, when it comes to Eviolite users, Magneton's just better. But this is, like, its defense stat is higher than Magneton. Just to give you an idea. Magneton's defense is 100. Tangela's is 120. It's lower special defense, but you get Calm Mind versus Magneton's Nasty Plot. The thing is, in terms of resistances and stuff, Magneton just takes the fucking cake. It has 3 weaknesses, and its ability negates its worst one. It is legitimately only weak to fire and fighting. As a pure grass type, Tangela is weak to 5 different types. ice, fire, bug, poison, and flying. Marvel Scale is a great ability to start off with because it means pretty much no matter what you use, you're surviving the turn unless they double into you. So to be able to have, like, legitimately to be able to have Eviolite on a Pokemon with that kind of defense stat and then immediately Calm Mind after is crazy. Additionally, if you don't want to Calm Mind, you could also run Assault Vest. You wouldn't get the defense boost, but you would get the special defense boost at the cost of not being able to use status moves. Which, personally, to me, I don't think is worth it. Because you wouldn't particularly have... Like, 110 special attack isn't all that fantastic. Like, a lot of what Tangela can accomplish comes from either boosting with Calm Mind or using things like Spore or Stun, or you know, or Stun Spore or whatever. It actually is a really solid move pool, too. Like, no joke, Tangela is actually a pretty fucking scary Pokemon if you used it with Eviolite. But yeah, as I was saying, the reason why they were smart is they gave it Marvel Scale, but then gave it no means of recovery, meaning that you cannot actually just abuse Marvel Scale. Which is genius. I think the only way, I don't know if Aqua Ring's in this game, but like, the only way I can think of is to Leech Seed into it. You can also, I guess, Leftovers as well if you're not running Eviolite, but Tangela would be a monstrous Eviolite Pokemon. Like I said, Eviolite Calm Mind on Tangela would make it a fucking threat and a half. If I had 2 Eviolites, I'd actually consider breaking my rule and running 2 Eviolite users just because of how fucking brutal Tangela is. Who's that going into? Yep. Oh, I lived. Oh, now you're not, so... Because I'm taking out the guy that's going next. And then... Poliwrath's taking out this. This is also the first time these two have teamed up in, I think, in, like, actual matches. The fact that everyone only has one Shadow Pokemon is also making this easier. Because normally the problem is I get to a point where there's 2 Shadow Pokemon out at a time, and I basically have 2 Pokemon in which neither of them I want to attack. So... You know what's one thing I haven't missed about not playing Borderlands 4? Is playing a game that takes so many resources, feels like it's running a bit of a slog, and a game where I have to wait like 5 to 10 minutes for the game to fully load on everything. Okay, so Pikachu's dead. I'm cementing to that fact. Pikachu will not attack again, so I'm gonna quick attack the Persian, and I'm going to actually, you know what? No, I'll quick attack the Hitmonlee because it resists Rock Slide. Hopefully that will put it in range for Rock Slide. But you'd be dumb to not attack Pikachu. Why are you not attacking Pikachu? Unless you're doubling up into Poliwrath, which is actually much smarter. Oh! Oh, Hitmonlee! Oh! I actually... Okay, well, fuck you. That almost would have been the perfect end. Oh my god. I actually feel bad for you. I feel bad. That won't kill, though. I'm getting well aware of the range of Quick Attack. Quick Attack is roughly doing about 50%. That's what I've gathered. Yeah, looking at Tangela, that's actually a scary Pokemon. Especially if you could get recovery on it with Eviolite. If there was actually a way to do that. So Lavrina is next. But yeah, if you could actually do that, it would be terrifying. Because with Marvel Scale, it would effectively be near impossible. Oh god. With Marvel Scale, it could be pretty much near impossible to actually kill it. If they gave Tangela, I would honestly say though, like Marvel Scale is great, but if they gave it Filter, I actually probably would have run it. Or at least run it for the main game. Nothing there. And the other two have rest things. Great. Okay, Lavrina is next. So, knowing that, I am switching Pikachu for Registeel. And I think I'll switch Victory Bell into start. Whether I need Sleep Powder or something. Like, if I can just straight up disable one of the Pokemon, especially since you can still only throw one Pokeball at a time. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You're that cringe brat who dipped out with Professor Crane. I have to read this because of her dialogue change, her Gen C slang. Look what you did, clown. Now Master Greevil's big mad. Whole squad's down bad, and it's literally your fault. But it's fine for real. Didn't even need Professor Crane. He's mid anyway. I just tried harder, lol. Like, turned DX001 into straight goofy menace with one tiny slay tweak. It's broken OP now. Purification, Omega lol, dead feature. I amaze myself. I am actually her. Oh, that you wanna see DX001? El Bozo? That's impossible. Why? Because I'm about to fold you, little NPC boy. Permanent Rizlock, no respawns. Do not tell me Delibird. Did they actually even buff Delibird? They did not. Delibird sucks. It has Slush Rush, but it's just fucking bad. Oh, great. 95, 75, 75, 95, 75, 85. Least they could have fucking done is make it on par. Okay, it's both of them. Ooh, Electric Ghost. What an interesting combo. Well, I have nothing to fear from Delibird, to be perfectly honest. So I'm just going to Master Ball the Dusclops, and I'm going to Sleep Powder the Delibird. I will be going first. It doesn't matter. And even if I'm not, it's not going to do a lot. Nighty-night. Oh, good. How kind of you to send out your next shadow Pokemon so I don't have to waste the time. Oh, and it's Banette! It's Banette! It's my Banette! Let's go! Lavrina, you have added to my team. Thank you, darling. Oh, I'm praying for good. I'm praying for a good ability. I'll probably get this guy done off screen. I need to get him in the chamber immediately after this fight, though. So... Oh, really? She has 4 shadow Pokemon? Okay. Well... Okay. Tell me your entire team is going to be shadow Pokemon this early. That'd be crazy. No, it's just the 4. I knew it was going to wake up. Oh, thank God. It did nothing. Alola Ninetales. Okay. That's actually really great timing on my part, because that Delibird has Slush Rush, so now I can I can Master Ball it without having to risk its speed increase, and then I'll Gulp Shot the Ninetales. Alright, we'll throw off Pokemon. All Alolan says today. Also has Slush Rush. Now you're built so foul, like, on God, actual NPC trash tier. Master Grievel's gonna rage quit on me again. That Skibbity despise her whole vibe. Can't wait until Master Grievel and DX001 absolutely farm you for XP. What a fool. Created Shadow Pokemon and didn't even realize that they, don't gain experience. Alright, let me check my Bennett. How you doing, buddy? Quirky, I can do with that. That's neutral. I don't even know why I attacked Wobblefoot. Oh well, didn't do anything. All right. I have no special moves on these two Pokemon. Wasn't sure if that was actually going to kill or not. I know he's strong and everything, and it's a powerful move, but you never know. just getting lucky. He's countered once. He's dead this turn. Yes! I will say, like, if there's a Tangela enjoyer out there, this game has you covered. He finally got me. Countered me on his last turn of life. We'll do Tauros. The reason why we're going to do Tauros is because Adamant will actually really help Pikachu's survivability. Like, that's another thing I just realized. Like, if I wanted to run Manectric or some other fast Intimidator, is if they can learn Light Screen and Reflect, I could Intimidate in on turn 1. And then, unless I accidentally trigger Defiant, I can pretty much right off the bat activate Light Screen, because both Pokemon out will already have neutered attack stats. Like, that could actually be really good for, because Suicune's not fast, though. That's the problem. Does get the moves, but... Raikou does get both. Entei's a bit slower, but bulkier. In all honesty, at the cost of speed, Entei would probably be better because it has slightly higher defense and good HP, which with the Intimidate and then a turn 1 Light Screen going up would actually be really, really huge. However, its speed stat matches Pikachu, meaning that there's a potential that it does not go before Pikachu. Oh, he also doesn't learn screams. Never mind. Only Raikou and Suicune learn them. Manectric's benefit is that he can learn Snarl. And even Icy Wind for speed control. If you wanted to drop Electric Stab. You can run Light Screen, Reflect, Snarl, and Icy Wind. Again, the primary problem... Now, he's also pretty frail. Manectric's actually fairly frail. But the primary thing is that with Banette, I guarantee the first move, unless a faster Pokemon uses priority or someone uses... Or someone uses extreme speed. Quillfish gets them, but Quillfish isn't particularly fast. Yeah, it just hit me now that... It legitimately just hit me now. Holy shit, Hitmontop is defensive. Speed Boost and Intimidate. 80, 115, 125, 40, 120, 70. It's not fast, but holy fuck those defenses. Holy shit. This thing's a fucking monster. And it has extreme speed, so... And it gets the screens. That is a very particular Pokemon right there. Like, if I have to consider dropping Poliwrath, I actually might. Like, Pikachu and Poliwrath are basically doing the same thing, and Poliwrath's just a bit tankier, and Pikachu has and then Pikachu's Light Ball. Pikachu is significantly stronger at it. Like, Poliwrath is pure power off of 105. Pikachu's is huge power off of 70, but Pikachu's Light Ball, which doubles it again. Like, I'm curious. Let me see this. Okay, so we're going to test this. I think let's use Gen 6 mechanics. So what we're going to do is we're going to match up against the Spinda. We're going to do neutral typing. All right, so all I need to know is just these bases here. So, and then we're gonna run. What is your nature? I just want to kind of get an idea here. Timid, because of course it is. Wow, that's actually like 25 points of attack dropped. I did not realize it was that bad. Alright, so pure power, 105, base attack, timid, Poliwrath using Crab Hammer on a Spinda. These are both level 100s. At max IVs, just because it does minimum 146.3%. So we're gonna do Pikachu, blank set, base attack 70. I have calm nature, I believe it was. Ability. Whoops. Not. Huge power. Item. Light Ball. And we're going to run Thunder Punch. Interestingly enough. Oh, I didn't add in the EVs here. Oh, yeah, 170% to 200%. Yeah, like 100% Pikachu is fucking annihilating shit. I'm curious on the quick attack, too. Quick attack. Fire Punch. And... play rough, and you're also a fairy type. Yeah, quick attack does the least amount at 60%. Everything else would be a guaranteed kill in this particular situation. As a matter of fact, looking at Poliwrath, so I'm running Ice Punch, Power Up Punch, and Rock Slide on top of this with the same setup that I just mentioned. Crab Hammer is the only one that actually KOs. Now, if I was running literally either Hammer Arm or Close Combat, the fighting move would KO. But Ice Punch and Rock Slide in this situation does not KO. Meaning that if Poliwrath can't do the one thing I want it to do and one-shot, it's not even worth running. I'd much rather run a potentially more bulkier Pokemon that can get a turn, that can have a turn to set up, or something that can help me set screens. Hey, Angel, how are you? Yeah, Poliwrath, legitimately, I don't think... I'm doing well. I'm just figuring something out here that I'm probably not going to be running Poliwrath. I'm still fine with running Banette though, but this now opens up the possibility. Like, again, I could run Hitmontop's way bulkier, and it has Intimidate. Avoiding Digimon spoilers. Oh, is that why you're not showing up for the Digimon streams? That's fair. Well, you'll get to avoid them for a bit, because I'm going to be probably playing this over the next several days, so I can try and get it done before I have to head, before Saturday, so I can try and do Mount Battle on Saturday. I don't want to run Manectric or Raikou, though, because that would be 3 electric types in the team. Even Salamence is sketchy because it would be 2 dragon types, which I also don't want to do. He also doesn't learn the screens. I could run Wiggly. Oh, no, that just gives me a 3rd fairy type. That doesn't help. Oh, I'm trying to think of more of what utility... Like, is Lapras even in the game? Yeah, Lapras gets Serene Grace, which is actually not a bad ability for Lapras. What are its stats? Let me see. I don't know where I get it, though. Probably later down here. Its offenses are not great. Not great at all. Because having an intimidate, like if I can get rid of Poliwrath for an intimidator would be great. Like I'm running Scope Lens. Well, no, I wouldn't want to do that. Sorry, I was like I could run Assault Vest on Victory Bell, then I can't run Sleep Powder. Arbok, I do have Arbok. What does Arbok do again? Poison Touch, not a good ability. Its stats, its attacks not bad, but its defenses are a bit above average, but not the greatest. I appreciate Noctowl not having Calm Mind, but it's not particularly that great. It does have Gale Wings, and just like Cipher, it does learn Feather Dance. So you could actually run Feather Dance and Tailwind, which it can learn as a TM, and just have priority on those 2 moves. And then you can run Air Slash, which you could kind of hope and pray for flinches, since you get priority on it. It's really something I should probably figure out later, but... Because basically, the role I kind of want, if I can get someone else to have Tailwind or whatever, then Latios doesn't need it, and I can go back to Calm Mind. This basically means that Pikachu, Magneton, Victory Bell, and Latios are my primary sweepers. Banette was never, despite Banette's strengths, Banette was never going to be a sweeper. Banette was entirely going to be a defensive unit. Or a support unit, being able to prankster up screens quickly before it matters. But if I could instead, like, I could run Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff will also be able to prankster up screens. I could also run Noctowl, Scizor, or Scyther to be able to Gale Wings up a Tailwind. Or I could also run Hoppip or Jumpluff, who can prankster up Tailwind and screens. But yeah, my only concern is that I'm already running Victory Bell, and despite everything, Magneton is still weak to fire. Latios is weak to ice. So basically, 3 Pokemon become weak to ice, 3 Pokemon become weak to fire. I'm trying to balance out my weaknesses is the problem. Like, I'd straight up already be considering, Raikou if it didn't mean I'd have a 3rd electric type on the team. Because you enter in, intimidate, turn one, you can turn one light screen, and then get up, reflect later if you need it. But it's... U-turn does exist in this game. It's a TM. I'm already calling it. The brothers, because of their blue and red dynamics, the red brother has Groudon and the blue one has Kyogre. And they're going to have Pokemon that support those team sets. I bet you one probably also has Latios, the other has Latios. Let's see. Prankster, Gale Wince, and Intimidate are some of the best abilities I'm going to be able to get going into this. So those are the Pokemon I'm looking at the most in terms of being able to provide support. Because all I want them to do is ensure well, this isn't XD, this is DX. If it was XD, you'd be right, U-turn doesn't exist. But this is DX, this is a mod. It changes things. If not, another option could be Assault Vest Fur Coat, but I don't really feel like any Pokemon really would run that well outside of like Latios or Latios. But that would also mean giving up a boosting move, which I don't know if I'd want to do, because I think I have time for 1 or 2 more battles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this in the future. Yes, everything is in double battles. Water types. I get the feeling I see a rain team in the mix. Who is it? Kabutops and our Dugong. Okay. I'm debating, would Pikachu be fast enough? Yes, Pikachu's 100% fast enough. So I can Master Ball the, Wait, what do you mean? It's just Raichu the Pikachu. I don't understand what's wrong here. Pikachu evolved into Raichu. Didn't like it. Went back to Pikachu, but kept the name. I don't see an issue with that. She wanted to be a Raichu in spirit. She liked the name, but not the body. Pikachu that identifies as a Raichu. There's nothing wrong with that. Since action replay codes exist. Flinch him, flinch him, flinch him, flinch him. That's gonna kill Kingdra. I don't really care. Goodbye. God damn it. Tauros, Tauros, Tauros. Fuck off. Okay, well, I still live. Alright, so... Pikachu's guaranteed to kill either one. It doesn't matter what I do. Tauros, on the other hand, so Vaporeon has a much lower attack stat. Extreme speed, so Heart Stamp is 60 power doubled into Poliwrath. Extreme speed, Stab Extreme Speed would be the exact same base power, but I am holding Silk Scarf, meaning it'll do more. But Vaporeon has much lower defense. So I'm thinking that I Extreme Speed the Vaporeon. I still don't think this is going to kill, though. No. But it at least ensures I get both attacks off. It really just depends. Pikachu's life depends on who Vaporeon chooses to attack. By the way, additionally, I could go back to the Tauros idea. Just run Intimidate Tauros with Assault Vest. Because, in all honesty, Tauros, like, I might change out Heart Stamp, but Tauros has been doing insane for me. Like, looking at Tauros' stats, Assault Vest Tauros would actually make this thing insanely bulky, especially with Intimidate, which at least to start, buffs its defense. I can also lead it with Banette if I wanted to get Light Screen up a bit early. But again, it all depends. Like, I could, like, what's Tauros' stats? Yeah, Tauros, like, I was looking at Hitmontop earlier. Hitmontop has higher attack, higher defense, and higher special defense. It has lower speed. Like, So we're gonna let's compare Hitmontop. So, Tauros wins on HP, 95 to 80. Attack is Hitmontop, 115 to 105. Defense, Hitmontop, 125 to 195. Special attack is the same at 40. Hitmontop wins at special defense with 120 to 70. And speed, Tauros wins at 110 to 70. Hitmontop would be an insane mon to have in my team. Insane. It would have better stab, because fighting is always better than anything is always better than normal when it comes to stab. It can learn the screens. It has Intimidate. It can get U-turn, which also helps when you're a slower Pokemon with high defenses. It also does get extreme speed, by the way. So I'm thinking of potentially running... So I'm going to write in Tauros or Hitmon. If I run Tauros, it'll be Assault Vest. If I run Hitmontop, it won't. Hitmontop does not get Lunge, which Tauros does. And Tauros has been making great work with that move. The Pikachu, yes, does possess Light Ball. Like, Tauros is basically only really using Extreme Speed and Lunge because it gets Stab, Priority, and an attack nerfing move. Meanwhile, High Horsepower... High Horsepower has been good when it's super effective. And in all honesty, I've rarely been using Heart Stamp. I'm leaning towards Hitmontop. I just think it's gonna end up having more value. Hitmontop also does get Power Up Punch, meaning that it can boost even within its own defenses. Also, its fighting coverage isn't exactly great. You got Low Sweep, Mach Punch, Power Up Punch, Circle Throw, Revenge. Its best damaging one is Cross Chop, which we already know has an 80% chance to miss, and Super Powered lowers its stats. I'm absolutely overthinking this. I already know it. Like 100%. I'm gonna, like, most of Mount Battle won't even matter because it's the in-game Mount Battle. Fuck you, Vaporeon. It's the in-game Mount Battle, meaning that while the end battles are all gonna be like level 100, the beginning battles are still gonna be like level 20. There's like, for more than half of Mount Battle, my entire team options are going to be useless because I'll just be one-shotting everything. I'm creating defensive support Pokemon that are legitimately going to provide no support until the end of Mount Battle. Nope, I've already spoiled myself on the next Shadow Pokemon. You are not gonna have Shadow Pokemon. Interestingly, oh no, if I'm gonna run Hitmontop, I can't run Wigglytuff. Because it's part, because Hitmontop is fighting. No! God damn it! How could you both possibly use... Like, the dude was a fucking steel type, you piece of shit! Fuck off! Oh, fuck off. killed me? I wasn't paying attention. But the fact that it killed Magneton upsets me. Yeah, if I wanted to run Eviolite Tangela, I'd have to drop both Victory Bell and Magneton, and neither of those things are happening. Magneton is legitimately, oh, Hammer Arm. That's fair. Uh... Okay, well that's not killing because it's registered. I think all you did was help me secure that kill on Quagsire, thank you. Granted, I'm at like +3 or +4 on Poliwrath now, so it's like... Once, like, going back to the test I was doing here, all I have to do is hit 1+1, and all my attack... Oh, everything but Power Up Punch is now guaranteed to kill. And if it's super if Power Up Punch is super effective, it is guaranteed to kill. Again, this is all based on base 60 defenses. Not expecting Poliwrath to be the fastest on the field right there. I was gonna see if I could do one more, but it is 4 o'clock. What is Dusclops' stats? I'm curious. Because it can Eviolite at base 140 defenses with a 110 attack. Oh my god. And even Ghost Electric, that's still only three weaknesses. Ghost, Dark, and Ground. They had to nerf it by giving it Keen Eye as an ability, just so you didn't have a good ability. And it learns Sword Stance? This thing's a fucking monster! Are you kidding me? This thing couldn't die if you wanted. This thing couldn't die if you put it in the center of a nuke. Oh, I know it has base 60 HP, but like, holy, like still, like that's, these are insane stats for a Pokemon that can Eviolite. Buffing that attack was like, I'm pretty sure even Dusclops doesn't have that kind of attack. So Viper is not good, no. They didn't even take advantage of the idea and make Viper, gentle. What is gentle? Isn't that defense down, special defense up? Yeah. So with that nature, I was thinking of like splitting the defense EVs, but with that nature, I'd need to do 2 defense, 1 special defense, but Dusclops is absolutely a viable candidate. It may replace Magneton, we'll see. I am... Do I have pure grass somewhere? Oh, it's because it's part flying. Alright. There's no grass bug. Bug flying would also work. Where's Masquerade? I think Masquerade's in use. Yeah, oh no, Masquerade's right here. Actually, no, I could just use Bug. What am I doing? There we go. Like, if I run Dusclops, it does mean that... So it's kind of a coin flip, because Magneton has such a huge amount of resistances, plus Eviolite, and only 2 weaknesses. But Dusclops has insane defenses. They both have ridiculous boosting moves. I'm gonna make this switch. I think that second Intimidate's gonna be more valuable. However, running Dusclops also interferes with my ability to run Banette. Because then I'd be running 2 ghost types on top of it. Though they would only actually share 1 weakness. They'd only share a dark weakness, which would also be shared with Latios too. Yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow, and hope it to have within, you know, hopefully if I can do 4 hours each day, I should be able to have this game all done. I should be able to get through I probably should be able to get through most of it tomorrow, and then we can spend the rest of the stream prepping for what I want my final team to be. Right, try and figure out... Victory Bell is just good because it's pretty strong. If I need to use Sleep Powder, I can. And it just has strong moves that benefit off of its stabs that normally have bad accuracy. So I don't really want to get rid of Victory Bell because Victory Bell's just going to destroy. Meanwhile, Latios is just fucking broken. That's not even a question. Pikachu is also broken as long as it can survive, which is the entire role here of some of the Pokemon, is more or less to keep Pikachu or some of the others alive. Magneton and Dusclops would be playing very similar roles, but different, as Magneton has lower defenses, but higher, has lower defenses, but significantly more resistances. Meanwhile, Dusclops has one more weakness, not as many resistances, but significantly higher defenses for Eviolite to play off of. So it's really I feel like I'd need to look into the math on that more to determine who's actually better. Obviously, one's a physical attacker and one's a special attacker. I think they have the exact same attack stat. Dusclops is 110 in attack. Magneton is 130 in special. So Magneton will actually be stronger. HP wise, they're not really much different, as Dusclops only has base 60, Magneton has base 70. Magneton is faster as well with 75 over 40. Stab wise though, I feel like Electric Ghost is a bit more valuable than Electric Steel. But I already know that Magneton's gonna know Nasty Plot, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Flash Cannon. Magneton already knows all its moves. Well, Dusclops here will likely know Thunder Punch, does not Shadow Claw. So it'll actually have weaker moves. Thunder Punch and Shadow Claw are weaker. Does get Sword Stance. And then the last move is really what I'm not sure on. I could run Rock Slide for double hit coverage. I could run another punch move like Fire Punch or Ice Punch. As a matter of fact, I lost both a rock move and an ice move by dropping Poliwrath. But Victory Bell does know a rock move, so I could just run Ice Punch for, would also help with the ground coverage. Yeah, this has got me. If there was more than one Eviolite, I guess I'd probably break my rule and run 2 Pokemon, but Pikachu is part fairy, so it has 2 weaknesses, because it is also weak to poison. Not that that particularly matters, no one else in my team is weak to poison. Even if I ran Banette, who is also part fairy in this, is still only weak to steel, because Ghost blocks the poison weakness. Well, yeah, the mods change a lot of types. It's hard to keep track of a lot of it, especially if you've only been semi-keeping up. Like me, I'm playing the game, right? So I have to be more hyper aware of all that. Like, I'm curious about something. So here's what we're gonna do before this is all said and done. We are gonna do. Oh, let me pick a Pokemon that has a good stab. Let's think of a relatively neutral stab here. I need something that Magneton resists though, just to calculate. So let's do Rock. Let's do Gold. Golem is going to use Stone Edge. We're going to go against Magneton. It is going to have base 100 defense and base 75 special defense. I do not know what my natures are, so we'll just stick... Oh, no, it's Adamant on Magneton. That's right. And it was Gentle on... Magneton, I believe, is split on defenses. So it should be about 124-ish. And then item is going to be Eviolite. So Stone Edge does minimum 15.3, maximum 18.2. Now we're going to go to Golem over here. It's also going to be using Stone Edge against a Dusclops. Pressure doesn't matter. It's going to have Eviolite. It is going to have Gentle Nature. It is going to have also 124 in each defensive stat. Actually, no. It's not going to have 124. It's going to have 84. And it's going to have 168. Balance things out more. It still favors special defense more, and it's going to have 140 in both stats. Stone Edge actually does more damage. It does actually about double what it was doing to Magneton. I'm more curious though if I had a neutral. Yeah, even under a neutral nature, it still wouldn't change. So I think Magneton is still the better pick. Regardless of everything, Magneton is still the better pick, defensively speaking. Like, just the fact that Magneton has so many resistances, being Electric Steel with Levitate, literally means it's only weak to fighting and fire. It is only neutral to Ghost, Dark, and Water. It resists 9 types, quad resists 2, and is immune to 2 more. I legitimately don't think I could have a tankier Pokemon. I want to compare it to a more neutral move. What is something they neutrally take damage on? Let me go back to water. They are both neutral to water. Before I end stream, let's just test this with water. We'll test this, let's use, what's a good water type to use? Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt using Crab. Against Magneton does 31 to 36%. So in this context, that's with the one I'm going to have. There is about a 50% chance Dusclops takes less damage. Dusclops is 28 to 33. So, and the thing is, water is the only thing they both take neutrally. as the other two that hit Magneton neutrally, Dusclops is weak against. So water is legitimately the only type I can get a neutral stance on. Everything else, they're either, one of them is either weak to or resists. Or is immune to. There is legitimately no other comparison I can make. So even on the one element they are on even playing fields with, Dusclops barely resists it any more than Magneton. Actually, I might have even misbalanced this too. Let me change one thing here. Okay, well that changes a little bit, because I think I actually did go higher to special defense than defense on Magneton, because it has lower base special defense. This changes it a bit, but still not by much. Instead of it being, what was it, 31 to 36, it's 32 to 38 now. So even then still, it's still at max a 5% damage difference. 4 to 5% damage difference, that's going to be nothing. And I'd like to point out that, yes, water is the only neutral thing. They're both electric types. They are both electric types. They will both be countering water relatively easily. So it doesn't even matter. Unless a non-water type uses a water move, of course. But even then, still, that's still being very niche. There's only 5 out of 18 types that are even viable to use against Magneton. Everything else is resisted or immune. While Dusclops, being electric ghost, has 3 types he's weak to, has 8 types he's neutral to, 5 he resists, and 2 he's immune. Like, no joke, if Magnezone had Levitate in the actual main game series, it would be broken competitively. And Magneton and Magnezone already had an incredible competitive season. In this mod, yes, it's electric. At least in singles, because it was the go-to Skarmory counter. Because of Magnet Pull, you legitimately forced Skarmories to be unable to switch, and even during physical special, even before pre-physical special split, Magneton's electric move heavy countered Skarmory. But literally taking one of the most defensive Pokemon type-wise in the game and removing its greatest weakness. Like, doesn't Bulbapedia say something about Magnezone? Like, about its typings and stuff? Magnezone is one of 4 Pokemon to be capable of having every ribbon that can be attained without events. The others are Magneton, Magmar, and Magmortar. Really? So even the other XD Pokemon can't qualify? Only 4 Pokemon are capable of having every ribbon that can be attained without events. Magneton, Magnezone, Magmar, and Magmortar. This is because they, or Pokemon they evolve from, are present in all games where ribbons are that can be obtained. Are Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, allowing them to have the National Ribbon, and can be received through trades to the League Club Room in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, allowing them to have the Partner Ribbon. However, it is not possible to have every single Pokemon with a ribbon at once, as a Pokemon with the partner ribbon cannot obtain ribbons from games prior to Generation 8. Okay, so they can get the ribbon, the partner ribbon, but those Pokemon can get the partner ribbon, but not the same ones from XD. Okay. Anyway, but yes, so Magneton is sticking around, which is fine. Yeah, looking like it's gonna be Hitmontop. Let me cross up those clubs here. Probably is going to be Hitmontop over Tauros. Just because it's defensive, it can get screens, and like Banette, it does have access to a priority move. Banette can have Sucker Punch. I'll probably run Sucker Punch, Shadow Claw, and Hitmontop will probably have Insert Fighting Move and we'll see, because like I said, there's still other prankster Pokemon I can run, and even then there's still Tailwind. I can still run Tailwind. If I like legitimately going along with what you said, Angel, I could still run Jigglypuff or Jumpluff. I mean, Jumpluff is the only Pokemon in the entire game that gets priority on both screens and Tailwind. So if I want Tailwind, Jumpluff wins in every category. If I want Tailwind and another screen setter. But if I'm running Jumpluff, I'm not running offense, meaning that the fourth move would have to be like Leech Seed or something, which would make him heavy walled by grass types. Or I could run Toxic if I wanted him to be, but I'd still get walled by Poison and Steel. I could run Lovely Kiss, which would only get stalled by Pokemon that have sleep-related abilities. Insomnia is Ariados, Drowsy, Natu, Slack Off, Figure Off, and Xatu. So basically, late Mount Battle would only be Ariados and Xatu, and then Vital Spirit isn't even in the game. Oh, and there's Jumpluff also gets spikes too, so I could set spikes. Yeah, well, it'd be 2 rolls, but it would also be a Pokemon that's legitimately not actually going to do anything. The only real benefit to Jumpluff is that its 2 best stats are speed and special defense, so that's what I would invest everything into. Which means that it's just automatic that Jumpluff turn 1 uses Reflect. Like, it just automatically uses Reflect turn 1, which would pair well with Pikachu, but I'm legitimately creating a Pokemon that not only gets shut down by Taunt, but has effectively no other purpose. It does get Cotton Guard, though, which is one of the few +3 moves in the entire game, being +3 to defense. And in all honesty, Pikachu's really the only Pokemon in this team that even cares about speed. And with enough defense, I don't think Pikachu's gonna care. Part of me feels more inclined to run Cosmic Power, Baton Pass on Wigglytuff, and then just Baton Pass like several +3s to Pikachu, and then just have it sweep. But I just, like, part of me just wants to make sure that I have screens up and available just in case. Like, if the net somehow goes down before I can get the second screen up or whatever, I have another Pokemon that can pop in and get that other screen up. Him on top is not fast. It doesn't have priority, but with Intimidate, it is capable of waiting a bit before it needs to get up Light Screen. Especially if I sent out Hitmontop with Latios, who has Fur Coat, already doubling its defense. So that Latios would literally just not even have to worry about that turn 1 if it pairs with Hitmontop. Banette's role really only, the Prankster on Banette really only exists for Pikachu. And that's pretty much the same with Tailwind, is that the Pokemon legitimately only exists for the sake of Pikachu. The problem is if because of Pikachu's nature of being really, really frail, I have to pick between Tailwind. The thing is, I also don't know if Tailwind affects the current turn, like it does in like Gen 7 and stuff. Prior to Gen 7, speed adjustments didn't affect until the next turn, which, if that's the case, Tailwind is useless. Because I'd want it to take effect immediately to ensure that Pikachu can sweep. But even then, Pikachu can only hit one target. And if turn 1 I'm using Tailwind and a single target move, the other Pokemon can just take out Pikachu. This is why I want to run Reflect and Light Screen, because those would be more likely to keep Pikachu alive right off the bat. And if I run U-turn on Hitmontop, it would actually allow me to get Pikachu in. Because if I get screens up and then U-turn the following turn, like, I could run Hitmontop and Banette, each of them uses a screen, and then the next turn, Hitmontop U-turns in to Pikachu. It's gonna go last. It U-turns into Pikachu, meaning that Pikachu basically gets to go in for free. And provided U-turn doesn't kill, why does Hitmontop have such a low level? Where do you get this Pokemon? Tyrogue is not found in any of the... It's not a Shadow Pokemon. The Pokedex calculator doesn't tell you where to obtain the Pokemon, but what it does do is it implies around what level you're catching the Pokemon at. I do not have a Tyrogue yet. But Hitmontop's Tyrogue, it says its level is minimum level, its first level up move is 28. And Hitmontop and Shan and Lee all say the same thing. Meaning that I should potentially already be able to have a Hitmontop. And by my guess, I'm assuming you get it at around... $25. Which might lead me to believe that I think I know how to get it. That scares me. I am under the belief that Tyrogue is the reward for beating the Creature. That is my theory. It doesn't say where to acquire them. But that is my belief. So I'm going to make a note here. I'm going to do it off stream. I'm going to tell you right now too. Should I get it as my reward, I will likely not evolve it the legitimate way, because that would effectively require manipulating the EVs and stuff to get what I want. What I'd probably do is just use my cheats to just turn it into a Hitmontop. But I'm almost positive, based on its levels, you're given Tyrogue as a gift at level 25. And the only thing I can think of in the game that would give you it as a gift would either be one of the Colosseums, maybe... I've been cheating since the beginning when I added in all the rare candies and shit. Keep in mind, I want to point out to you, you weren't here, NL. When I pointed this out. But the game specifically says, so in the notable battles chapter of the Google Doc, it shows you what recommended level you should be when you beat, what level you should be when you challenge certain trainers. I, earlier in the stream, beat Gorrigan, the boss of Cipher Key Lair. He is recommended level 53, right? That's his recommended level. The next trainer battle, legitimately, the next trainer battle, there was literally like 5 minutes of gameplay in between these battles, is Navigator Findley, recommended level 60. Within like 5 minutes, I was supposed to gain 7 levels on my entire team. Without any warning that that kind of level jump was going to occur. Additionally, upon arriving at Cipher Key Lair, the first trainer you fight at Cipher Key Lair is Cipher Peon Ruben, who has the Shadow Aggron. He has level 44 Pokemon. Or his level suggestion is 44, meaning that you need 9 levels before you face Gorrigan. And most of the trainers in this facility have Shadow Pokemon. Maybe only a couple don't. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Shadow Pokemon before Gorrigan. So let's argue and say there's about 12 battles in the entire place. 12 or 13. And keep in mind, their levels are going up. Ruben, Taylor, Annabelle, Felix are all 44. Carla is 45. Angus is 46. Igor is 48. Travis and Smartin are 49. And keep in mind, Smartin is literally the fight before Gorrigan is 49 and Gorrigan is 53. That is literally not even a 1 minute difference between fights. That you need a 4 level gap. That's not even 30 seconds between fights. If I wasn't rare candying, I would be fucking screwed. Anyways. So my speculation is that beating Justy gets you Tyrogue. Justy is level 40, which I can easily do. That or it's Pyrite Coliseum. Because all the levels of Pyrite Coliseum are level 25. So it could be understood that Tyrogue could be the reward for beating all 4 rounds of Pyrite Coliseum. So probably tonight after work, I will beat Justy, and if I don't get Tyrogue, I will try Pyrite Coliseum and see if that gets me Tyrogue. Based on the level 28 being the first move it learns, I'm assuming you get Tyrogue at level 25. It is rather disappointing, though, that this, as crazy as this doc is, it doesn't actually tell you how to acquire a Pokemon. Like, just say, wild area this, shadow Pokemon. It doesn't have to spoil the shadow Pokemon. There's an entire page that lists the wild Pokemon, so, you don't have to spoil which shadow Pokemon, which trainer you get it from, just that it's a shadow Pokemon. And then for any, because apparently you're supposed to also be able to get Bonsly. I have no idea where you're supposed to be able to get Bonsly. The trick for the Bonsly card says take it to the receptionist to battle Bonsly. Which receptionist? I talked to every viable receptionist I could, and it didn't tell me anything. So there's several Pokemon in this mod that the game doesn't actually identify as to where to find, or that this doc doesn't explain anything. anyways, I'm gonna end stream here. I gotta get food, and then I gotta use the bathroom. But with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, follower, member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Bye, everyone.